Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Or tonight? Or whenever? I hope you're having a good one. Let me make sure everything is working, then we'll begin. But how's your day? How are you doing? If you're American, have the Thanksgiving festivities started already? Are you already knee-deep in mashed potatoes? I forgot to do this yesterday. I really just need to come up with some pinned messages, like default ones I can just push a button and do. Okay. All right. The music, because I forgot to do that. And hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, hold on. I was about to switch over and then OBS just immediately crashed. But I think, I mean, I got it back up before, like, stream stopped, so that's good. This isn't working. Hold on, maybe. I'm gonna have to restart real fast. Hopefully we'll be back in just a second. Hopefully we won't even need a refresh. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. I think we're good. I think technically the stream didn't like end. Let me know if you can hear me. Okay. We getting there. All right. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. And luckily, again, I don't think the stream, like, stopped. So I think we're good there. Let's move over here carefully. Now, let me fix... this needs to... There you go. It was not aligned. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Oh, the music's still up high. Welcome in. How are you today? I'm wearing an Australia shirt. I got this at the Sydney Opera House, and I think it's pretty dope. So, if I'm too up close, you can't see it. But anyway. Welcome in, everyone. How are you? I'll catch up with chat in a second. I'll explain what happened. I was going to swap over, and then OBS just crashed, and then I restarted it. Restarted it, and then I couldn't right-click on anything, which happens sometimes. With OBS. I don't know why. It like, especially if there was like just a problem and you restart it, then you can't right click on any of the sources. You can't, even if you hit the properties button, no windows will pop up. And my camera had disconnected, so I needed to do that. So I had to restart it again so that I could reconnect my camera. Anyway, let me say hello to everybody. Madrigal, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How's your day? Yemit, hello. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the end jet. Bear, welcome in. How's it going? Sassy, hello, hello. Emmers, hello. How are you? Hello, Bear. I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I feel like I got a little sad shortly before stream, but that's about it. But we back. And Lech, welcome in. How's it going? Sorry that it crashed like immediately when you came in. It crashed before he showed up. He's restarting stuff. We back. Super cool shirt. Thank you. I really like it. I almost didn't get one. While we were at the Opera House, because I was like, I don't know, you know, I was just like, yeah, I like, is getting a t-shirt too, like, cheesy or too, like, meh, but, yeah, I ended up getting one. I really like it. I was actually gonna get another one, and, I was with, YVN Old Timey Radio. I was gonna get another one of theirs that's more of just like their logo. And YV was like, no, if you're getting a shirt, you need to get this one. I was like, okay. I was like, I'll get that one. Got to get the end jet every time again. So sorry in advance. No, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're doing it. I associate it with you. Especially if, like, if you don't say anything first and then you do it, I usually associate it with you. So, you know, thank you. Yeah, how's y'all's days? Are you guys prepping for Thanksgiving? Are you guys like, you know, in the thick of it? Are you guys getting dishes ready? Baking stuff, broiling things. It's your turkey defrosting. What are you guys doing? For those that don't know, oh, that my pinned message is gone already, right? Because we restarted. Where is this? Is it pinned? Or is it gone? If I do this, I'll do this again. And I'll just pin this one just in case. Doing that in the morning. What are you making? Everything? Is it just you and Yimit? Or are you doing family stuff? Or how much do you have to make? Today was quiet. I went to the post office and grocery store this morning, played some games, took a nap, tried to start some projects. My brain is too fried and overwhelmed to focus. That's fair. What, are you just burnt out? Is that what it feels like? We go to his family's house. Nice. And I make deviled eggs. I think I remember that, actually, from last year, maybe. Because I feel like you've posted pictures before. If not, tomorrow you should post some pictures. We'll go see family tomorrow, so no cooking for my wife and I, but I'm off work for the next 4 days. Don't know what to do with myself. Oh, that's so nice. That sounds wonderful. Do you guys do like a big Thanksgiving? Like, is it like the whole family comes down? Is it like the whole spread? That's all I'm good for. I mean, I feel like good deviled eggs is a skill to have, though. So, you know, I feel like that's just fine. It's a lot of burnout, but just life too. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I hope these next few days are very restful for you, Madrigal. And I hope you get to, like, you know, well, it's fun to, you know, get some stuff done. I also hope you get to just, like, play games and relax. I saw that you were saying you were playing, like, Crash and YV's Discord and stuff, so sounds like you're getting to play a little bit, which is nice. My wife's family will just be her parents. My family will be most of my siblings. Gotcha. So are you going to both tomorrow? I'm one of 7 kids, and 3 of my sisters have kids too. Yeesh! Are you youngest, oldest? Where do you fall in line? What is everyone doing for Thanksgiving? And what is your favorite Thanksgiving dish? I suppose I could save that for tomorrow, but it's too late. I've already asked. We go to both. I will be hella full. I bet. That sounds like a lot. And that also sounds like a lot to do. Like, well, I guess depending on how far probably your families live and all of that. I feel like, you know, going to see, like, that's work. Also, wait, oh, right, I changed something here. Move me here. Right, I think I'm good. I think that's all I needed to do. What's y'all's favorite Thanksgiving dish? I do like pumpkin pie, but I will say, like, I really like mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes, I think, are delicious. My wife's family lives 5 minutes from our house, and my parents are about 50. Oh, wow, so that's awesome. I'm glad you don't have to go very far. Stuffing is tasty. I feel like when done very well, like, you can taste the difference. I'll be lurky because I'm watching Stranger Things. That's right. The new season came out. I hope you're enjoying it. I probably won't watch it until the second part comes out, because I hate waiting. When's the second part coming out? Do we know? This will be my first traditional Thanksgiving in 12 years. That's right, because you're closer to your family now. Right, Madrigal? Sweet potatoes? I'll take 3 of those bad boys. How do you like the sweet potatoes? Do you mash them? Because I know some people do mashed sweet potatoes. Or are you like almost like a baked potato, just like baked? You better be careful for spoilers. Yeah, it's fair. I can't imagine. I mean, surely there'll be like some kind of cliffhanger or like major thing that happens in the first act, but surely the big spoilers will be the second. So if I wait till those are out, right? Corn chowder is my favorite. Next stuffing. I don't know if I've ever had corn chowder. I hosted Thanksgiving here one year and I smoked the turkey. Oh, that would probably be good. Nope. His grandma will cut them in half and bake them in some sweet goodness. That sounds very tasty. Very nom nom. Lech, when you hosted, did you have like both families come over and stuff? Last year I made steamed bao buns for Thanksgiving since it was just me. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Last year I had pizza. This year I will not have pizza because I was feeling sick. But I think I'm going to have. I think I am gonna try to make my chicken tikka masala. In my crock pot. I think my stomach is willing to try that. So, but last year I had moose's tooth and it was wonderful. I think somebody here paid for it, in fact. I'm not sure, but I think so. But I had bao buns for the first time in Australia. I can tell that story tomorrow. But for those, again, don't know, tomorrow we're doing an Australia trip recap. I figured it would be fun to do like Thanksgiving, showing thanks, thanking everyone for sending me to Australia, and you know, kind of recapping everything. You know, it'll be a sort of be a overview. On my Patreon, I still plan on doing a bunch of free posts where it's like more of a in-depth. There's gonna be more photos and stuff to like look through, and I'll have more stories and things. I feel like that will be more. I sort of feel like I'll use the Patreon also in a way to like maybe like not vlog, but like diary some of those things, so that way it's like, I don't know, just somewhere. So there'll be a lot more with those, but I was like, I think I'm gonna choose like sort of the best photos. There are some things that I'll focus on more, that or there's some things that I'll skip for tomorrow that I'll leave for Patreon that are maybe not as like, you know, the big highlight moments or whatever, but tomorrow will be kind of like the highlight reel of the trip, if you will. Just my family. We did spend one Thanksgiving with the combined family. I might actually suggest my wife's parents come out to my parents. It's just going to be the four of us at her parents this year. Oh, very nice. Okay, well, that's cool. But I hope you have fun. I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I hope it's a good time. How many, so where are you and your siblings, Lech? Oh, and, we'll, because I got permission from stream yesterday, I will be, every time I'm going to, like, every time I bring this up, I feel like I have to say this, that we'll start a second Australia trip fund tomorrow as well. Well, that'll be the kickoff as well. What are your plans? I don't have any. I don't really have any family or friends to go to, so I will be here. I'm gonna make some chicken tikka masala, I think. Hopefully my stomach fills up for eating some, and then I will stream. I'm gonna stream. I'll start probably like 2 hours ago ish. It'll be later than my normal start, but kind of do a night Thanksgiving Australia trip recap for people who are here. If no one's here, it's fine. I'll do it until people watch the VOD. Lego, welcome in. I'm the second oldest of 7. I also have 3 older stepsisters. Can you say Mormon? Is your family Mormon? What do you think you'll do for your second Australia trip? And Lego, welcome in. I don't know. I mean, I imagine Brisbane will still be my main hub. But I think I'd still try to go see people. And I think I would last time, or on the trip, like towards the end of the trip, I was talking to YV and I said something like, oh, you know, like, what would you do if I ever came back? And I was like, or, you know, would we be able to like go on a trip or something? And we said like maybe we could go to like Melbourne or something and fly there. So I don't know. But it would be fun to see another city. It would be fun to see you and Daz. But I don't know. It also, again, it depends also on how much funds we raise and all of that. I think also, I was thinking about this. I think what I might do is, so last time I had the main goal for the tickets, and it was just like, and then we did like the stretch goals after. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break it down into like maybe like $1,000 chunks or something, and then have like a big thing every 1,000, because I think last time we just did like the few thousand for the tickets, and there was really like nothing in between. So I think we might have like little incentives, I guess, but like it'll be like, okay, when we reach 1,000 we'll do this, and then the next one we'll do this, and then we'll then eventually get to the smaller stretch goals and things. You can come to my family's house. We always have extra food. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll start walking. But yeah, I think that's so yeah, I don't know. I'd love to see you guys again. But yeah, it also depends. I was like, you know, we were cutting it pretty close at the end of the trip, money wise. So I feel like I have a better idea of like how much things are gonna cost. So I need to like probably adjust some things and, you know, think about all of that. But I'm planning a trip to Melbourne in October next year. I will also be in Brisbane. Maybe we can meet up at the same time. It took us last time 2 years to reach just the tickets. So I don't think we'll get that by a year, where we would have to reach all of our goals before October to even to do that. So I don't think that's gonna be likely, but that would be very cool. That would be amazing. That would be fun, because it'd be fun to meet you, Ledge. But it definitely took us a couple years, so it was just fine. You know, I think I will be happy if I ever see these people again, like even if it's not next year, if it ends up being 2027 or whatever. You know, the idea that I would be able to see them again, you know, at all, makes me very happy. So you know, as cool as it would be if it was next year, I'm not expecting that in any way. Because there's no precedence for it also. But a side note, I did learn, because yesterday we were with people resubbing, the TTS wasn't working. It is a Stream Elements thing. That I'm not sure what's going on. They changed something that was supposed to change how TTS worked, and a lot of people who use like channel point redeems or whatever that use Stream Elements as TTS, text to speech, it also stopped working, and I think it's supposed to like not work for them any longer. I think it's like Stream Elements wants it to just predominantly work for like them only. But I'm not using any of that, so I don't know why it stopped working. But I like checked, and I like went through my alerts, and it all still says that like TTS is active and it's on, but it just doesn't read out the messages anymore. So I don't really know what's up with that. Truth be told, it may take me 2 years to save up as well. Well, I mean, you know, maybe then in, well, you know, obviously go when you need to go and want to go. But yeah, I think, you know, 2027 maybe is. I mean, that's if we have the same, you know, flow of stuff, you know, of donations and stuff by, you know, that we had last time. But it might not. It could be 3 years. It could be whatever. I would like the chance and opportunity to see people again. So, you know, research jobs in Australia for foreigners. Lego, I'm trying. I messaged Jazz yesterday, actually, Lego. I was like, by the way, I said, do you think I could ever like move and find a job in Australia? Lie to me if necessary. Anyway, I did tell him, I was like, if you hear anything that you think that they would be willing to sponsor somebody, please let me know. I will do anything. I told him I told him I'd be a live-in butler if you guys needed, so. But I am looking. I like I said yesterday, if I had the opportunity to, if you could do support work, you'll get a job easy. Do you think so? I used to work at a behavioral health hospital. I mean, I actually feel like I have the experience for that, TBH. Because I had to work with like, I had some parts of, most of my job was like working entire units, where then I had to make sure, basically I had to make sure that nobody like was dead, essentially. But like, we're like, I was watching over like 40 patients or something at a time. But then we would have like one-on-ones. And then so I did that a bunch, but I feel like that would be more like support work. Stream Elements do be messing things up. My plan is to be there for PAX in the next couple of years. We'll make it easier. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. That makes sense also why you're going there at that time. Yeah, that's a good point. Hope you get to go. And I hope you have fun. I think that would be a blast. And it'd be if there was a way we could make that work. You know, I think it would be fun to see you. But I feel like you'll get there before I do. The sponsor is the hard part, though. See, I don't know anything really about that. Like, I don't have much context for like what that looks like or anything. But I feel like at least the fact that I've been now to Australia, I think that would be something at least good. That probably, you know, it's not just like me out of the blue being like, hey, I want to move to your country. Like, at least now I can say like, I actually really liked it. Like I know people there now. Lego, if I talk to a support worker place, I will message you and be like, I need a letter of recommendation. But I was saying, I mean, like, it would be that I could do perfect. I mean, I would take, you know, Brisbane was wonderful. Newcastle, beautiful. I'd love to live in Newcastle. I feel like I'll show you guys some pictures tomorrow, but Newcastle was probably one of my favorite places I went to. And it was beautiful. And it's not that big of a city. And so I think I kind of like that a little bit. I think also if I lived in Brisbane, there is a chance that I might annoy Wivey. So I feel like maybe I give him some space and live like 7 hours away and then just see him every once in a while. But I don't know. Maybe I can be okay. I looked what it would cost to move there without finding a job and relocating my business. I learned that it is not in the budget. That's fair. You see, what's nice is like, so like, if I were to move, because I do all of my work remotely currently, I would be able to still do some of that remotely, which would help for sure. But yeah, I would need to get, I think, some kind of sponsorship or some kind of, you know, something. I need to hire employees and invest millions in the economy. My business doesn't make millions. Fair. I just do like marketing and social media and stuff, like social media management for some different like companies. And so I'm able to kind of like, you know, I don't really do, I don't like need to be anywhere, but that's fair. But anyway, I mean like 100%, like not even joking, I'd love to move to Australia. So we're gonna figure out some dinner. I'll try to come back tomorrow after Thanksgiving. Lovely seeing you, Lech. Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for chatting with us. I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. Have a fun time with the fam. Tonight's stream will be a little bit shorter. We'll hop into the game in a little bit. I started late, so I don't want to go too late for you guys. What was I gonna say? Oh, there was also another thing. There have been some other changes. A side note, combos have been updated. I don't know if you guys know this. But they no longer, like, so it's no longer, like, smaller increments. It's like they've all been adjusted by price. And, right? Oh, well, the heart says it, well, unless my app's not updated. But the skeleton is now 5,000. So, okay, the way it works now, does that show up here? Skeleton, it is. Okay, yeah, so my app is updated. The way it works now is, like, instead of where before it was like, okay, X amount of, you know, you needed 3 people to do something to get a level so that an animation plays. An animation now plays, like, a level is reached every time. And now, if you just tip bits, it will play the closest combo. So even if you're not trying to do a combo, it will play one if it's like at least, I guess, close to an amount. So if there's one that's like 100, then if you do, I didn't see an animation. Is it doing hearts? Why no? Why no heart animation? But it's not showing me anymore that there's like levels, so that's changed. Were there? Did any hearts play? Neither did I. I only had 20 bits left. Well, thank you very much for using those 20 bits here. Didn't have to do that. Yeah. So apparently they changed a bunch of things. One of those was like they got rid of levels. But it's weird that there was no. Maybe the 5 doesn't do it anymore. Maybe I don't know. That's fair. Don't worry about it. I think more people have combos now. I think Yvie might now. I looked on the I was on the mod section. I was like on the mod view of his channel, and I saw that when I looked at bits, it was like something about combos. So I was like, oh, maybe he'll have combos next time he streams. How did you go from working in behavioral health to social media marketing? Well, I already had like a marketing degree and stuff. I've always done like social media things and whatnot. But I was interested in maybe going into like counseling or something, or like I don't know, something to that degree. And so I was like, oh, I'll work in the industry just to see kind of what it's like. And so I worked at a behavioral health center for a year. It was, I didn't mind it. There were parts of it that I really liked. I think there were parts of it that I didn't really like, which was that I think I saw how broken the system is. Like, I didn't work at like an institution or something. I worked at a hospital, a behavioral health hospital. So like, there's only like a limited amount of time that like someone can be like a patient there. So like you would have people who were like discharged on a Friday and they were back the next day. And that's just because that's how the hospital system worked, and like insurance and all of that. And it was just sort of like, I remember being like, then they shouldn't, like, if they have to be readmitted the next day, then they shouldn't have been discharged. Like that, I don't like that aspect of the system. Because it's like, you don't do that at like a normal hospital. Like, if, you know, if like someone was like deathly sick, you wouldn't just be like, okay, well, you have to be discharged for the night and we'll bring you back tomorrow. Like, you wouldn't do that. And so, but anyway, so that part I didn't really like. There was also a lot of the people in my role. I was what was my job title? A community counselor is what they called it. Which again, I didn't do any counseling. It was just like making sure people were alive. Like, not even an exaggeration. Like my role, my job details was like so I would be assigned a unit, or like a wing of a unit, because most of the time it was just like 2 wings, and so then they'd be like, you get, you know, East Wing, West Wing, whatever. But or a lot of those are divided men and women, so it was like you get the men's wing, women's wing, and then every 5 minutes. Was it 5? That seems so short, but I actually do think that's right. I think it's 5. Maybe it was it 10? Maybe it's 10. It couldn't have been 5. 15 is too few. I think it was like every 10 minutes I would have to make visual eye contact, or like make visual contact with every patient on that wing every 10 minutes. And I would have to, like, I had a little chart that then had like I had to like use a little shorthand to write down where they were and like what were they doing, and something else. There's some other like criteria, but basically I would have like a bunch of papers for each patient. So I had like a paper per patient, and like, you know, Mr. A, I would have to like at 12 p.m. I would have to go find him, and I had to say, he's in his room, he was lying down. Maybe there was like another thing, like a just general like state or something like that, or something. I can't remember. But then I would as the next 10 minutes go by, have to see every other patient that I had, and then at 12:10 go back and find Mr. A again and be like, he's in his room, still laying down, and then keep going, and then repeat for like an 8-hour shift. So that was that. And I mean, basically, again, it was making sure that nobody was in trouble, nobody got hurt, nobody, you know, did something that they weren't supposed to or whatever. But so that was kind of intense. And depending on which like ward or unit I was in, depended on like how hectic that day might be. There were I was usually either on the suicide and addictions unit, which I preferred, because the other unit that I was typically in was the psychotic unit. So those are a bit more intense. And for whatever reason, it seemed like all the patients there were way taller than me. So I never felt like I, you know, could really, you know, if something were to happen, I didn't ever feel like I could really like hold my own. I've told the story of like a fight did break out once. And I was known as being the really nice counselor. And so I tried to stop the fight. I hopped on someone's back to try to pull them away. It didn't work. But other patients, I think, saw me trying. So other psychotic unit patients saw me trying, and then they helped me. It put a stop to it. So I was like, I went to those people that helped me. I was like, thank you very much. But and then on that unit, I had someone throw a punch at me, but I was expecting that because I had heard that he was like that. So I saw it coming too. He was this older guy, and he was like, he had like given me some trouble throughout the day. It didn't help that he like had some issues communicating, but he like pretended to be falling. and I knew that he was faking it. And so like, but what he was going to do was like, every time, what he was planning to do was try to fake a fall, so I would like move in to try to catch him, and then he was gonna try to punch me. But he tried to fall once, and I took a small step back, and then he did it again. I think he like noticed that I took a step back, so he tried to do it again, and I took like a bigger step back, and then he did it, and well, I think he did it again, and I was already kind of like a little bit further away, but then he like lunged forward to like punch me, and I was able to move back, and then another community counselor like jumped in, and I think he tackled him, but if I remember correctly, but I was like, I knew this guy was like going to try to punch me, because I had heard, I think he had punched the person on the previous shift or whatever. But yeah, it was nice that they helped me. So this is also what I was gonna say. I was definitely the nicest of the counselors for the most part. Interestingly, there were a lot of people in my role that was their second job, and their first job was a corrections officer, like at the local jail. And there was like a bunch of them work both at the jail and this hospital. And I don't like that, partially because they brought in a jail mentality to the hospital, and that's how they viewed the patients, and I didn't like that. And most of them, I will say most of the ones that were corrections officers worked in the psychotic unit, and I remember like we were having some meeting, like a counselors meeting or whatever, and one of them was like, it's us versus them, like, you know, we're just here to protect us and the staff and whatever. That's not, I mean, and yes, that is like part of the job, I suppose. That's not like that's not really the purpose, and that's not the attitude and perspective I think you want going in on that. Like, you know, like we are protecting the patients and like making sure they are okay. I know that really the reason our job exists is because for the purposes of the hospital's benefit, right? Like, the reason we exist is because they don't want to get sued if something bad happens to any of the patients. So we need to make sure that all the patients are okay. But I think you need people in that role. If the people who are like checking in on everyone, you need people who actually like care about the patients and can like identify if something is wrong, like, you know, because that was also part of it, is like it's very dehumanizing for people that need help. Yeah, exactly. That's I think what like a lot of those people were missing, like that were in my role, was that like, and I think that's why like the patients helped me, and they thought I was the nice one, like I was known as the nice one, is because I treated them like a human. Like I treated them like how I would want to be treated, because yes, like I can imagine that most of these people are, you know, they're not having if they're there, they're not having a good time, and they're, you know, potentially like, you know, not, I'm not saying that it is embarrassing to get help, but rather that like I could imagine being in their shoes, they probably just feel embarrassed to be in the situation that they're in, you know, like, because it's a very humbling experience, and, you know, you're in grippy socks, and, I mean, in the hospital, for the most part, everyone wore, like, patients weren't in gowns. They wore normal clothes. But, like, you know, like, the whole idea of it, I'm sure, is, like, you know, it's not very fun for them. They're not enjoying themselves. So, like, I don't know. I think you need people who care, and you need people who will, like, also, because part of the job was to, like, if you are noticing, like, weird behavioral changes, like, you should call attention to that. Like, you need to, like, if you see these signs, or if, like, or if you just see anything that's, like, yeah, at all strange, or a big behavioral change, then you need to let us know. Or you need to report it, or whatever. Or keep an eye on them, blah, blah, blah. Because you don't know how someone's going to respond to medication. You don't also, like, again, some of these patients, you know, maybe have a history of self-harm or something, and so, like, you need to, you know, just be mindful of that. And so, I mean, like, so you need people who actually care about the patients to look for those things. Because if your mentality is it's us versus them, you're not gonna really, like, look out for that stuff, really. Like, you're not gonna really be, you know, because you don't care. Your primary focus is just like, well, are my people okay? And that's sort of it. So, like, I remember we had a guy that worked there that was, like, you know, like, the most typical, what I would imagine, like, corrections officer. He was, like, you know, very macho, very, like, you know, the way he would, like, you know, look at patients whenever, he was just, like, not very nice to them, but was, like, you know, you could tell he was, like, trying to protect, like, you know, the staff and whatever. He was also, like, he was the guy who tackled the man who, like, punched me, or, like, tried to punch me, and, like, yeah, I just like, yeah, he was just over the top, and how he did stuff, I just didn't like it. If you don't care about the people, you don't care about what happens to them either. Exactly. And so I think that was, like, you know, my experience working there. I was like, I'm just gonna treat people like they're people, and I'm gonna talk to them like, you know, I'm gonna be careful. Like, I realized my first day, or one of my first days, I can't remember if I was on the psychotic unit for the first day. It might have been. I think they threw me in on the deep end. But I, at the time, used to say, as, like, a filler phrase, that's crazy. Like, as a filler, like, if someone's telling me a story and it's like, wow, I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. Like, you know, whatever. I realized on my first day that I should not say that. I was talking to a patient, a psychotic unit patient, and they were telling me something, and I was like, that's great. That's great. That's great. But I was like, yeah, I should probably get that out of my system. So I actually, even, like, I don't really say that much anymore. And anytime I almost say it, I always, like, feel bad. And so I've started saying that's wild. I feel like that's a little bit more generally appropriate. So, I think I did have a few Australians as I was saying something like, or they were telling me something about the nature or something, I'd say, that's wild. And I think I had people say, yeah, it is. Like, it actually is. But yeah, I just, you know, tried to treat people like normal, and that's my go-to as well. That's wild. Yeah. So I feel like it's safe. It's safe. It's fairly inoffensive. But yeah, I mean, there were some crazy times working there that weren't necessarily fun. I didn't mean to say crazy. There were, but I mean, there were some intense times that, you know, working there. I did one-on-ones occasionally, which means like, so my normal job was going down the halls and checking people. But occasionally they would have a patient that needed extra attention or care, or like, you know, they were just unsure where this person was at mentally. And so you'd be assigned to them one-on-one. You would have to be at arm's length of them at all times is what, like, the, you know, you're supposed to be. Some of those were intense. I didn't mind them when they were like, some of them, I found those to generally be less stressful because, like, the suicide and addictions unit was actually, the patients had more freedom. They could be anywhere on 2 floors. One floor was divided women's and men's, with like a, like, it was like a giant nurse's station that went into both areas. But then there was like in the front of each nurse's, well, okay, how do I say this? So the nurse's station was like a half circle, but there was a wall on the outside of the nurse's station that divided that half circle. On either side of that wall are communal areas for those patients. So there's like a women's communal area, a men's, and then you had all of their rooms. And so the men and women are separated. Each room had like had a bed, a desk, chair, and then they had like a shower and bathroom. And then, but in this unit, then there was, so that was the second floor. They could also go to the first floor, which had, well, one, that's also where like their cafeteria was. It's also where, that like, they could go to like different classes and therapy groups. And you were not told, I was not told which classes people were going to be at, because they get to choose. So it was very stressful when it's 12:35 and Mr. A is no longer in his room and I have not seen him. And now it's like, you know, it's now reaching that 10-minute point where I should have seen him. I need to go find him, but he's like, he could be in the men's wing, or he could be in any of the classes. So I'm like scurrying around. So like anytime I got a one-on-one, I didn't mind that as much, because it was less stressful. It was less like, because then also there's that fear of like, if I miss something, like, if I can't find this person, is something bad gonna happen? And is that going to be my fault? Like, that's sort of the stress that I carried around with me. But on one-on-ones, if they were in their room asleep, you would sit outside, like the door would be open, but you would sit just in a chair and just mark every 10 minutes they were sleeping. You know, like, you would just, you know, just keep track of that. And if, you know, and then as they need to, like, get up, or as they do whatever, you're just walking alongside them. The old man that tried to punch me, he was a one-on-one. So, like, sometimes it's not fun. You sometimes have to go with them to, like, because some of them do need to go to, like, the hospital occasionally for, like the hospital that we had there, and, like, the way it was set up medically was just sort of like the nurses are there to do the, you know, medications and whatever. It's not set up like a normal hospital. So if they needed any kind of, like, heart scans or, you know, blood pressure or whatever, or blah, 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 we'd have to take them to, like, another hospital. Like one that's, you know, general patients. So you would, like, accompany them there, and it was the same thing. You would, like, have to be, you know, arm's length and whatever. So, like, the old man, we had to go somewhere. I can't remember where we took him, but, or, like, for why, but, like, we had to take him to a hospital thing. So I'd spent, like, the whole day with him, and then he tried to punch me at the end of the day. But occasionally, and I didn't, this was one part that I did not super enjoy. I did have to work the children's ward occasionally. And that was, like, mostly just distressing. I feel like, because, like, you know, most of, if you can imagine, I guess it's like a lot of the, like, a lot of the kids there, I mean, and I think I had a couple of one-on-ones in the children's unit, and it was like, I think each time they were at least middle school. I think they were at least, like, 8th grade, 9th grade, somewhere around there. But I think at the, like, I remember at the time being, like, listening to them talk, and I'd be like, I grew up so different from you. Like, I did not know half of the words that you're using now. I was just focused on video games and whatever, but, like, you know, so I had trouble relating in some ways. But I think it was also just emotionally tough because it's like, most of the time, like, their stories are, you know, either, like, things that have either been done to them, or, like, their environments are very bad, or, like, you know, the people around them treat them bad. And so, like, that's sort of the tough part. Whereas, like, the suicide and addictions and, like, psychotic units, it's like, okay, either, like, these are, you know, mental health issues, these are decisions that they've made, like, they got on drugs, or they, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, with all the kids, it's like, most of them, it's like, they're just sort of, you know, a lot of it is heavily influenced by their environment, and so that's not fun. I understand that one. I have seen some pretty terrible things in my education career. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot that applies, because I think also, I'm sure there were a lot of people who got sent to this hospital that were also, like, I mean, I'm surely there's like, they had reason, but I'm sure some of them were just like very badly behaved kids. They did have to go, they had like a little classroom, or they had a couple of classrooms that they had to go to that would teach them like some basic stuff, because they still have to be like going to school. But yeah, I do remember I had one kid who was a one-on-one that was like just the worst. Like just made the experience so bad. But he like, just because he didn't want to listen, and like he kept on so the reason why he needed a one-on-one was because early on in the week he had kicked a hole in the wall and like broke something in his foot. So he has some anger issues. But he like but because of that, they like put his foot in a boot, or like they gave him one of those like leg boot things, because he broke something. However, that just made his kicking stronger. So he would still kick walls and stuff, and like, you know, whatever. But so like that was annoying. He was also just very like, he would like be a normal kid sometimes, and we would just talk about, you know, video games or cards or whatever. But then he would get into just sort of these moods where like he just wouldn't like listen to anything, and would just be like, I don't care. Anyway, so that like, it just made it super annoying. I did have to at some point like I had to restrain him at some point, which we learned like part of our training. They taught us insurance-friendly ways to restrain people and insurance-friendly ways to protect yourself. Like, for example, and like, this is the dumb thing that, again, it's so like, it's obviously very corporate hospital stuff, but they were like, technically, if a patient goes to punch you, you are not allowed to like grab their arm or grab their fist, or like, you know, if someone tried to punch you, you can't like catch it. You can't like then grab their arm, or you're not supposed to do that. The only thing that you are allowed technically to do, insurance-wise, is because, one, they assume that if things have escalated, that you're standing like this with your like arm on your other arm, like one arm across another arm, and you've got to this is what you're supposed to do when like things are escalating. Because it shows you're interested. That's what they tell us. And so they assume that you're standing that way. The only thing you are allowed to do if someone tries to punch you is to do like a backhanded swipe to guide the arm and fist elsewhere. And it was like, okay, I really doubt, like, in practicality, that's how that's gonna go. And I mean, I never saw that. I did, again, interesting, yeah. Okay, that doesn't seem, which is like, because then obviously it's like, what do they expect you to do? If a patient is punching you, they're likely going to try to do more than one. So then you're just like, just fanning, like, it just doesn't make sense. At some point, you're going to have to stop them. The one thing they taught me that was, like, useful is they had, like, I forget what they called it, but it's this, like, it's basically like a grapple of some kind, but it's like how you could restrain a patient. And essentially you like imagine if somebody had their arms like back. What you do is like you thread your arms up, and then you put your hands sort of like, so like your hands are above their shoulders now, and you put your hands together and you put them, you can like you put your flat hands on their back, and so basically their arms are kind of just like pinned back, but you can then sort of like move them with your hands, sort of. So like if you need to put them back in the room or whatever, you can kind of keep them that way. It also keeps, like, they can't really like reach you like that, which is also the goal, because you don't want anyone who can like, the reason why also you might want to move them is like if in case they're trying to like bite somebody or bite you or whatever, you can kind of like steer them away. There was also, then they also taught us like from that position, what you might need to do is like sit the person on the ground. And so from that point, if you do a backwards lunge to sitting down. So you take a step back, like with your knee kind of down, and then you go down on the other leg. You can then, they're kind of like forced to sit down because you're basically controlling like their shoulders and stuff. So you would do that and you could sit them down. I had to do that with this one kid because he was like, he started to kick everything. I think he tried to kick a nurse or something, and so I had to like restrain him for a bit. There's like a isolation room in the kids unit that was not made of the normal wall material, forgetting the word for that. It was made of like brick, or like the big like school brick, like the inside of a school brick stuff, not like red brick, but like, you know what I'm talking about. I guess, is that cement? I wonder. I don't actually know. Anyway, but like is made of that stuff, so he couldn't kick any, holes in walls or whatever. But I sat in there with him like that for a long time, until like a nurse could come see him or whatever. But PSA, being bitten is the opposite of fun. That is all. Cinder blocks, yes. Okay, yeah, cinder blocks. Well, yeah. Is that what I'm thinking of? And then it has like, it might be cinder blocks and it's like painted over or whatever, because it's still like, it's cinder blocks, cement cinder blocks, block wall paint. So, but yeah, I had to like, so I would have to like restrain patients and stuff sometimes, and that's, never fun, but yeah. So I did not like working the kids unit. I also just don't really like kids. So I think that was also part of it, was like, I hate dealing with kids. And then, I was like, I don't relate to anything. I can't, like, my childhood experience, though bad, like, I just was, like, in my childhood, I just stuck to myself and played video games and, whatever. Tried to keep my head down. But, like, I didn't really, like, I didn't do drugs, I didn't drink, I didn't, like, I never got into anything crazy. So, like, one of the kids was like a junior or sophomore in high school and had a child. So like, I was like, that is so far removed from my experience that I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to say here. But it was also then just emotionally tough because you know that they're not, you know, most of them, it's not like fully their fault and whatever. Yes, they probably need to learn like coping mechanisms. They need to learn what choices they can make and whatever. But like, you know, I remember there was a patient that was like, was she a one-on-one? She might have been. I think it might have been one of my few. They typically didn't put me on the women's units. But I think I did have this girl as a one-on-one. But I think it was like, I remember part of the story was like her mother had passed away and her grandmother blames it on her and tells her that. And so I was like, well, yeah, of course she's going to have like mental health problems if that's like her environment. Like if that's what, yeah, of course, like it makes sense. Like any normal person, if you're telling that to a child, like, yeah, that's not going to be helpful. So like, that's what's so sad is that we are seeing more and more kids with zero coping skills. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm sure that's like you guys are seeing that like on the daily, you know, like, and probably kids that like need more help that, you know, can't get it for whatever reason. And so yeah, so that was like not fun. I did not enjoy that that part of the job, and you know, that kind of stuff. I also, they did tell us like as another part of the job, they did tell us like there are chances we may have to move you from like a unit in the middle of a shift or whatever, and that's because like something might come up like racism or whatever that a patient might have. Like we might just have to move you to make things, to avoid conflict. So like and I did experience a little bit of that. There was a patient that kept asking me if I was Middle Eastern. They would ask me like if I was from Afghanistan or from you know, Saudi Arabia or like whatever, when I would come and do my checks. I do think they moved me that shift. I think he was, if I recall, I think he was also like ex-military or whatever, so there may be like, you know, something there, but you know, there were also like people who would like call me things related to being a Latino as I would like, you know, walk around and do my checks or whatever. So like you get some of that as well, and so sometimes they would tell you we're gonna need to move you, or we're gonna need to, you know, whatever. But that was not necessarily fun. But it was mostly the reason why I ended up going from that job to moving to Alaska. And so that's then the change that then, you know, like from that point on. I definitely, I would say my like biggest, like the reason why I left more, I think, was because I was very like disenchanted with the system, because I for the, like, I think for the like suicide and addictions patients, I feel like I did see some of them like get better, like in their time there and stuff. And they were never really there for super long. But like you would see their, like, if I got to see someone when they were admitted to then when they left, like you would see an improvement. But like it seemed like there were still quite a few patients where it was like they need to be in here, but because of insurance or whatever, the hospital just lets them go. And I was just like, I don't like the way the system works. It seems not helpful. Again, I understand it's a for-profit hospital, but I still don't like it, you know, if that makes sense. So that was sort of my, like, that was my main takeaway. But I still enjoyed helping people, and like I felt like I did. I did prevent someone from harming themselves seriously. And that was due to me recognizing like a major change in behavior. It was someone in the psychotic unit, and I, like, when they came in, they were like really nice. They were like very, like, outgoing and friendly, and like was just a nice guy. And then like day 2 or 3, I feel like I didn't see him one day, and then I saw him like as again they would just move me. I was a floater, so they would just move me where they needed me that day. So I might have been on the other unit the next day, and then I came back, and when I came back, he was like a different person. And I remember being like, wow, he's changed like a lot. Like a lot. Like he's, you know, I would say hello to him, and he's like just not even like giving anything. Like is not, you know, he just kind of looks like he's ghosting up and down the hallways, and you know, whatever. So I like made a point to like keep an eye on him. And I like, even though like what was nice about the psychotic unit was that they had less. It was not like the other unit where that unit had 2 floors. Psychotic unit was like, if they weren't in the classroom or the lunchroom, they had to be in their rooms. So like it was faster, like to check everyone. And so so when I was like, when I'd be done with my checks, because I was watching this guy, when I was done with my checks, I would just go stand outside his room and just like keep an eye on him. But then one of the times I was then like going to do my checks, I came back, and he was in the process of like submerging his head under water. And I had to like yell for help. I had to yank his head out of the toilet. I had to like restrain him, and like but he was way taller than me. It was like was having to like forcefully like keep his head back and keep his like, you know, shoulders from you know, going forward and stuff. But yeah, so like, you know, I am like there. I feel, again, I think that's also one of those things where it's like there's a benefit to having people that like care about people in these positions, because I don't like, no one else like picked up on it that was working there. But you know, education the same way. We know the education system is broken, but it's not something we can fix. It's broken because politicians make decisions about education instead of educators. Yeah, and I feel like that's also like, it's why like it's the same way with like, okay, well, yeah, these hospitals are for profit. They're gonna do anything that benefits them, and you know, like, of course they're gonna do that. you know, wish the system could change or would change, but I don't really know how, you know, something like that happens. But glad you were able to get him in time. Yeah, same. I like, again, I'm glad that I, like, you know, had those interactions with him before to, like, realize, oh, you know, this guy seems very nice and seems very, like, and he also seemed very lucid. Like, more lucid than other patients, to then going from that to then completely not. And so that's what I was like, you know, but I was able to at least, like, help him and, like, stop him. And then, like, nurses rushed in and they had to, like, sedate him and, you know, that kind of stuff. But he eventually was, you know, discharged and stuff after some time. So, like, you know, I think things got better for him at least. But I hope, you know, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. But anyway, yeah, that was, I mean, I think that was the only time that I experienced anything like that intense. But, you know, I'm glad I was there for that. Yeah. Not in a, like, you know, in a morbid way, but more in a, you know, I'm glad I was there because I recognized those things and I stopped it from happening. So, well, not from suicide. I've lost 3 students in my career so far, and it's a hurt that doesn't go away. That is amazing. Or, I mean, like, not amazing, like, in a good way, but, like, that's, you know, wild that it, you know, that happens. I'm sure you very much, like, care for your students and stuff, so that's the part that's, like, amazing. But yeah, that is no fun. And yeah, I can't imagine, you know, what that would be like, you know, because you probably, like, you know, I think teachers often, like, really care about, you know, their students, even the ones that are, you know, very troublesome and stuff, because you want them to, you know, to be well behaved and learn and have fun and stuff. So, like, you know, I can imagine that's tough. Teaching music, I get to know the whole school and seeing them multiple years. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and you also get to see sort of a different side of students, probably, like, a more creative and, you know, a different side because of the music aspect and all of that. So I could imagine that that'd be, you know, different. We've had to have a few students cleared by psychologists due to suicidal thoughts, and this is elementary. That is wild. I mean, like, yeah, at the, you know, hospital that I worked at, I mean, there were young kids. I never had to work with any of them. I think one time, occasionally, they would, like, if they needed, like, most of the time, if you had, like, a one-on-one, it'd be, like, you're assigned to that all day, and you know as soon as you get there. Occasionally, they'd be like, we need you to step in for, like, a little bit. I think one time, I had, like, an elementary-aged kid, but it was for, like, I think it was only for, like, an hour or two, and it was mostly, like, with the kids, they would have, like, a meeting. Anytime they would meet with, like, a doctor or counselor, their parents had to be there. And so, or probably for the most part, maybe that's not always true. But anyway, I had to, like, be in the room at some point while it was, like, them and then their, like, mom and then, like, a doctor. And I think I was just, like, outside of the room mostly. I'd, like, each room has, like, a window, so I would just sit outside and mark the chart. But so I didn't even, like, have to interact with them very much, but I was just, like, I just stepped in for, like, a little bit. But yeah, so that I could imagine, yeah, that, I mean, it's no fun. I think that's the thing, like, that's also working with the kids just made me sad. I was just like, this. I hate that you're experiencing all of this, but anyway, on that note, what if we take a BRB and then we'll come back and play some Slime Rancher 2? The juxtaposition of all of that is wild. Let's see. The one that hurt the most was one of my colleagues' kids. I met him when he was in 2nd grade and watched him grow up. I was there for his life events. He was killed in a horrific accident about 1.5 years ago. That is very sad. And I'm very sorry that you experienced that. Because that, that can't be, anything like that is very sad, I think. No matter the age, no matter the circumstances, it's never, it's never fun. It's never, good to see. But I'm sorry that happened and that, you had to experience that. It's good that they had you as a teacher, though, and I'm sure they, enjoyed you as a teacher. So I feel like that's, at least good. I think that's, again, we'll end on this note because it's don't want to get you all sad. But it's one of those things. It's one of those reasons why I'm always like, take advantage of the time you have with people, and because you never know. Just say the things that you want to say and that are nice and encouraging and whatever. I know I certainly bugged Yvy a lot on my trip, where I was very adamant about saying how much I appreciate him and all that sort of stuff. But I'd rather oversay it than undersay it. That's I'd rather take the time to say all those things and be annoying than not. So that hug clip is still one of my favorites. It was very cute. Thank you. I do like it. I think you can see how happy I am to hug him. Are you saying that because I said a lot? I actually had this whole conversation with my 5th graders about how people in general don't tell their friends I love you enough. You see, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I feel like I told him because he was definitely, Yvy gets annoyed a bit when with how much I encourage him and say those things. But I was just like, look, if anything happens, I'm laying down to nap, and for some reason the only thing I am hearing now is so I could help it. I say it when I'm like trying to think. I apologize. I'll try to stop saying that, Lego. But I am aware that I maybe say it too much, but I also don't think that's possible. I think I told us like, I know it probably annoys you now, but just in case, I was like, I never want you to ever wonder or doubt or whatever that that I care about you and that this is what you mean to me, because I'd rather I wear my heart on my sleeve, and that's fine. I think that's, I think now I'm saying it too much, Lego. It's fine. You say whatever you want. I'm saying it too much. I'm cutting out of my vernacular. I'd rather say it too much, and maybe to an extent it lessens the specialness of it, I guess. But I think as somebody who didn't really get told that very much, I feel like I would rather do it more, That's sort of my my thought process. So I try to slow it down, but I think as long as YV and I are friends, I think he'll have to just hear it for I think he'll just have to deal with it for it's one of my negatives. So one of many, but anyway, people don't know it unless you say it. And I think I feel like that is I feel like that's fairly true. I understand, there's also, having your actions speak louder than words, and stuff, but, I think to a point also sometimes you need both, it needs to be both in action and also in words. It can't be either or, and I hope I do a good job of showing my friends that I care about them and not just my words. And I think I do that. Using YV as an example again, I think I show that as well. But I think it's a, and or not, it's an and, not either or, right? Because if you just say those things but treat someone bad, then how does that person's not gonna really think that you care about them. And sometimes I think I think it's easy for actions to also, if you never say it, sometimes it can sort of fall through the cracks a little bit. It's harder to see your intention behind something, I think that's also the difference. Is it could be I don't know if this person is doing it just because, why are they helping me here? Why are they doing it? They might just be bored or whatever, but it has to be both. Yeah. So I think but I can understand people, and I think everyone leans probably one way more than the other, where some people probably lean more where they prefer just to not say it. And then there's some people who, would rather say all those things but might not seem very active or whatever. But I think you have to try to do both. And again, I hope my friends feel cared for, and I hope that I also say those things because, again, I don't want to I'd rather I'd rather just get it all out in the open, and even if it makes me look like a dope, or it looks like, now I'm hearing it, Lego. Even if it makes me look naive or childish or whatever, to be so open in that way. I've mostly made peace with that's the impression that I may give. But that's, I'd rather do that than not. I think if I don't want there to be any question, you know, in their minds where I stand with them and what I think of them. I think if more people treated others like that, the world would be a far better place. I would like to think so. You know, I understand, again, like, I think, especially after our trip, I think Wivey's very tired of it and is very over it. But I hope, you know, in his case, I hope he, you know, still knows that I mean those things and I care you know, very much about him. So I'll keep saying it. I always liked what is it? Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Where is this? There's a, so I really like Fiona Apple. I have said this before. She is a great lyricist. I'm still upset I forgot the Asian plums. That's so funny. Tomorrow when I do the recap, I have some pictures of the food, but yeah, there are no Asian plums there in the spread, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? Fiona Apple is a great lyricist, and I really love her writing, and that's like why I it's very poetic. I think a lot of her stuff, and I love lyricists. For those who don't know, like musically, I think like if someone's a good writer, I can excuse sort of like the music not being my favorite if I'm just like, oh, I love how they wrote this or whatever. But she has a song called "Oh Sailor," and in one of the verses, and honestly, I would need to figure out. I don't actually know what the song fully is about. I assume it is some kind of unrequited love of some kind. But anyway, in one of the verses, it says, I have too been playing with 52 cards. Just because I play so far from my vest. Whatever I've got no reason to guard. What could I do but spend my best? And I kind of like the idea of that, even though from like a poker standpoint, that's not a good strategy. The reason this pops in my head is like wearing your heart on your sleeve. Some people say like also the phrase like they keep their cards close, or like, you know, they keep their cards close to their vest, meaning they like are very private or hidden about something or whatever. She is saying that she is open and vulnerable and like you know, but she chooses to be that way because what would she do but spend the best cards that she had? So like to her it's like it doesn't matter that you know you're saying all this because I'd only give my best anyway. And so like I remember like or listening to that a long time ago. That album came out. I haven't listened to her in a very long time, like any of her new stuff, but I remember hearing that being like, that like resonates with me in a way, because I am someone that, you know, if like, yeah, I tell people I care about them. I will say it again and again. I will tell them what I appreciate about them. I will do all of that stuff. And there's, you know, I'm like, why not? Why wouldn't I do that? I think that's what you're supposed to do. So But I don't know. Maybe it gets annoying to people. I don't really know. But okay, we'll take our BRB. Maybe I'll play that song for you guys. I don't think there's any curse words in it. It's not like a happy song, but maybe you can listen to it and you can be like, this is what that song is about. It'd be funny if it's just like terrible. Anyway, and then we'll come back. We'll play some Slime Rancher. We'll have a very different. This will be a very weird, like mood change. We're going to somewhat serious, sad, emotional talks, emotional song to then like bright, happy colors, slime ranching. So anyway, we'll BRB. We'll be back.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. If unaware, Fiona Apple does contribute to my sad boy vibes. If you've never listened to her before, she has a very somber outlook most of the time. Anyway, welcome back. Also, I did not mean to mute myself. My touchscreen, my Stream Deck has a small strip that is a touchscreen, and I always accidentally like mute myself on there. So that was an unintentional muting, but welcome back. We are here with more Slime Rancher. We did not get very far yesterday. I don't expect we will get very far today. I don't want to go too late. I know that is late for a lot of you. So I imagine everyone will be... I feel like this is going to put people to sleep very fast. But I do want to play for a bit. Oh gosh. How did I yeet everyone out of there? I really like that song, by the way. Thank you. She's great. I don't know how much of Fiona Apple you guys have listened to, but I think she's wonderful. She's very talented. She's a very like emotional singer. And so like she has some songs that are a bit more like upset or whatever, but I think she does a great job of like, I don't know, she's just I really like it. But yeah, she you know, it's usually very piano focused and stuff. It's always, she's very talented musically. We still need a little bit more for this plort collector. I just want to make this easy for me. What was I gonna say? She's great. Very talented. Some of her live stuff is very cool. Like, you can see how, like, passionate of a singer she is, and how, like, how much she gets into each song. And I just think that's a good sign. But that was from... getting close. Was it 750? I don't have to be working tomorrow. I have no reason to be asleep. I don't know if this will like put people to sleep, you know? 750, we're so close. Look at that guy. Just getting out of there. Oops. I'm just trying to... This is why I want the plort collector, is because I can't just pick up things. Okay, put you guys back. Here's some more food. I'm afraid this will put you guys to sleep. We're 3 away from the plort collector. Oh. That should be enough. I think. If this is sold at 4, it is. We're gonna have 1 doll hair left. Oh, that was more responsive to getting late. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so now... plort collector... Yes. So now... Here we go. So now, it's just gonna... What's great is... as they eat and stuff, it's just going to collect their poops for me, so then I can just pull it out of here, instead of having to, like, go through the cage or whatever. Nice. Okay. they had some food, but I'll throw some in there. Also, I can't tell. Is this still too close? Do I need to make the view further away? Oops. Where is that? Field of view. Did that change anything? I feel like that barely changed all that much. Is this better? Honestly, can't tell. It just feels like I'm... Or maybe it's that the gun... I wonder if, like, the vac just takes up more of the screen than I'm used to or something. Don't really fall asleep with streams on. I think I once dozed off a bit to Dr. Mick playing guitar on stream, but it was about 3 a.m. my time. Yeah, that's fair. Let us... Hold on. Before I go... We need to find some tabbies. But I want to see those upgrades again. Give us something to work towards. I think I want the water tank. Oh, so we need... Oh, we actually had... Wait, we didn't... Yeah, we didn't get that installed. That's my bad. So I need 450 new bucks. Is that something we can work towards? Power core. Oh. The tank booster lets us hold... So currently we can only hold 20 units of an item. This would let us hold 30. So maybe stuff like this would also be good. Which we just need money and tabby plorts. So we should maybe go find some tabbies. Which... Where's the map? There's a... Oh, there you go. There's this big guy. What does he need? Fruits? Oh, right. We should go bring him some fruits next time. What is like... But I feel like... Change filters. Oh. What are these boxes? Oh, those are, plots. So this is our whole thing. Because that's like, is this in a cave? Yeah, so these are where we can, like, build stuff. And this is the world. Yeah, because that makes sense. Because I was like, we haven't really explored all that much. So maybe we'll go out this way. Does Slime Rancher have a story? Yeah, kind of. So, we are playing this character named Beatrix. In the first game... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's my waypoint. Yeah, so... she's basically getting letters from somebody, and I can't remember now at this point what, like, the deal was, but, like... It's a very... It's loose story-wise. You kind of just learn more about the character, and you know, she is a little bit of a blank slate, but it's still kind of like you get the impression that she's an explorer and likes to discover stuff and has like... oh, tabbies! They're cat slime. Tabbies eat meat, so we need chicken for them. But if we combine them with a slime that, like the pink slime, then we don't have to really like worry about meat. We can just still feed them fruit, which is like easier to manage. But yeah, there's like a light story going on. There's typically like water lettuce. Hello. The only glass of water that has your daily dose of fiber. Okay, so we probably need the jetpack to go over there. Pink Gordo. Need to give you more food. What is this? Jellystone. It is both solid and squishy at the same time. I enjoy watching you play this, and I love cozy games, but I just couldn't get into playing the first one for whatever reason. I did give it about 3.5 hours, though. That's fair. I think, like, it definitely is not very story-driven. It's more about the gameplay loop of, like, excuse me, discovering more slimes, and, upgrading things. Oh, I forgot about these trees. Let's get rid of that. Hueberry. Okay. Maybe we should figure out a way to get back now. Excuse me. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, it's more about, because there's like a ton of different slimes, and I think they added more to this game overall as well. Where's home? Am I going the right way? So I could also see it like not being for everybody. I just got so addicted to it. Like, I just could not, like, and I to an extent, I could see myself also getting addicted to this a bit. Oh, there's that guy again. But there's just, like, lots of upgrades. Eventually you can, so you can get these little, like, bots to, like, I just realized I should have kept... Well, actually... If that cat will eat... Haha! Perfect. Oh gosh! Oh no. I don't have enough for high walls! Oh gosh. Hold on. Can I still... Yeah. I need you to stay in there, please. For as long as you can. That's gonna be a problem. Okay. Let's chuck these in here. It's already out again. Can I? Are there any poops? I don't think we'll get to 270. Or however much we need it. The thing we have to avoid is this guy cannot get into this other cage. Because that will be a huge problem for us if that were to happen. You can have, like, so there are these things called slimes. I'm sorry, not slimes. What are they? There are these things called grime? No. I forget what it is, but don't you want to eat this instead? Look, there's meat for you. Oh. No. This is a problem. 260. Airnet's too expensive. This is a problem. They have foods. They don't eat that. Dang. Hey Vix, welcome in. How are you? I need you to stay inside. Hopefully it just doesn't get into the other cage. That's the only thing that we're gonna have to... All of these. I know they're like the cheapest ones. We just need a lot of money right now. We're not very money rich right now. Not very liquid. Oops. Oh yeah, also I am feeling much better today. I think I'm still probably not at 100, but we're so close. Still not at 100, but better than before for sure. I feel a lot better about eating, and I've had more of my coffee today. I didn't finish my coffee yesterday. Oops. But yeah, how are you today? We need 30. 30 more. What are you guys doing out? They're all getting out. Doesn't even make sense. And he is trying to get in there. Do you guys need food? Is that part of it? I wanted to... Ooh. Tabby poop. Oh, that was 20. We need 10 more. Have any message? Yes! Okay. Ah. High walls! Take that. Now try to leave. I wanted to keep these, because I would like to, at some point, if I can... I mean, maybe it's too soon. Like... So, like, certain slimes have their, like, favorite food and everything, so, like, you want to have different stuff for them. What is this guy again? Is he... fruit? It's a cat. I'm sure it'll find a way. That is fair. Well, you can also get a, where is this guy? Like a net to also keep them in. Because then there are some that are even bouncier and all that sort of stuff. Fruit. Okay. More. Okay, look, we'll give you... This is lettuce. This is not a fruit. These are fruits. Might as well get to sell these. It's just money on the ground, so like... And we have $1, so... Much better is a great improvement, so I'm happy for you, but also hope you get to 100% soon. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do too. Oh, market prices are changing. Nice. So they will eat anything. Fruit, veggie, meat. Because they have, since they are part pink slime. They'll do that. Perfect. I want them to start turning more into cats. So there's a cat plort in there. Or tabby. I don't know how food-wise they are in here. But I'll put a few extra. There we go. So we have a second cat. Next things... I mean, an airnet, 425 solar shield. We don't need for these guys. Plort collector, auto feeder. Auto feeders are nice. Over here. Excuse me. Let's see. A coop, a silo, incinerator, and a pond. Those are all a little bit more expensive. Thank you. I tried to play the first one of these games, but was not altogether great at it. But it was so long ago that I can't remember why. I mean, I love the first game. I mean, maybe it is worth giving it a try. But, I mean, you'd be there with Madrigal. Madrigal did not enjoy the first game as much. But I, like, I mean, I was obsessed with the first one. We played it on stream, and I thought it was just like, oh, we'll give this a try. Like, I've heard good things about it, and I was like, I must play more. I couldn't stop playing it. Like, even after stream, I'd just be like, I want to play more of this. Oh, Ogden. So you get, like, these characters, and these are all characters that were in the first game as well. And so you learn a little bit about them and sort of how they interact with Beatrix, who's the main character. But in the first game, Beatrix is, like, getting letters from somebody, and it's sort of, like, talking about them, sort of. And then, about the two of them. But you're also, like, so you also have to help these people out and stuff. But Beatrix is mostly, like, a silent protagonist. It doesn't, like, you know. You get to choose if you want to, like, help people and which jobs you want to take and whatever, but it's still kind of just, like, it's predominantly, like, farm sim-ish. I love when I'm that obsessed with a game. I haven't been that obsessed in a few years. It's nice when you find games you enjoy that much. Yeah, and this one came out of the blue. Like, I knew people liked it, but I didn't know, like, really anything about. I don't think I'd ever really seen gameplay of it. And so then I was just like, I am hooked. Hola, Beatrix, are you there? It's me, Ogden Ortiz. I hear you're off on a big new adventure on a mysterious island filled with secrets and danger, and maybe a few succulent fruits or veggies the world has never seen before? You know, I had to ask. Ever since you got me a steady supply of cucadoba fruits, I've been reaching for even greater culinary heights within the far, far range. Plus, I'm getting pretty tired of eating cucadoba pie, cucadoba souffle, pudding, con carne, cucadoba con cucadoba. I'm running out of ideas and willpower. So if you see something new, please tell me about it. Tasty treats aside, I want to know all about the new flora and fauna you discover. Never forget, every bit of this wild world is precious and worth our care and respect. And stay hydrated out there. All that adventuring will work up a sweat, so take this water tap. Blueprint, now available in the Fabricator. Portable water tap. Good luck, Beatrix. Keep me posted. I'm rooting for you. And I don't know if this will open up eventually. In the first game, there were like... Yeah, same. That's exactly what I was like thinking. I was like, Kookaburra. In the first game, there are, oh, there's the yarn ball toy for the tabbies. In the first game, there are, like quests you can do for each of them, where they'll be like, hey, can you bring me X amount of chickens, X amount of plorts of a certain kind or whatever, so you need to go like out and farm stuff. This is just the menu, right? Yeah. It's weird that this is just the menu. I wonder if that'll change at some point. Because it used to be around, in the first game, there used to be a computer by the sign, is on the left side. And that's how you did, like, quests. This is the current market. You need to get more money. That's really the... Right now, we need more money. I wish you could sell... like, resources? Which can't. Also, we don't need these tabbies. Apologies. But I just yeeted them into the ocean. But we don't need them. They're taking up... They're just taking up room in my inventory. Ooh. Heart cell. Use at the Fabricator to upgrade the Vax heart module. Oh. So I can just install that. I don't even need to research it. That's nice. Uh-oh. So that's a tar. That's what it is. So tars are bad. No, I don't need this chicken. I need this. We can't do anything about the tar right now, unfortunately. But tar are bad. You just launched some cat's root. I know. Okay, I didn't do anything with that rabbit. That was that rabbit's choice. Eventually, we'll get one of these, we'll build a habitat for these glowy ones, but we just can't right now. We don't have enough money. Maybe we should... There's a lot of... These. Might as well. Again, this is just money on the ground. That was... I mean, essentially, yes, this game is like a poop collection game. Is basically what is happening. There's no real way to like hide it. But this game is very beautiful. I mean, the first game is also very colorful and bright. But they upped the lighting and stuff in this game, and I'm loving it. So these will be 9 each. This is 21. Let's put some of this deep brine in our storage in case we need it later. But what was the heart module thing that I got? It's confusing. Also, we have not really explored what's over here. Yeah, well, it had some different environments, but yeah, it was like mostly in a, you start off in a desert. Okay, so that just leads to the outside. You start out in a desert, but eventually there are like different biomes and stuff you can find. These are not ready. How much was it for... It's $4.25 for a night thing. Let's, we'll build a corral. Our plan will be to try to, we'll get a night shield for it. And then we can go get that, those night slimes. We will. What do we want to do? Let's try to get some fruit if we can. The tar is still out. So you need a water gun. Oh, right, that's what we... Which is also about 400. Dang. Things cost so much money. Why do things cost money? Me in real life asking that. Some chickens. that glowy slime is here. I feel like we're so close. But this game is just so, like, I don't know. It's very cheery. It's precisely why I was like, oh, you need veggies. You get stuff when you feed these big guys. There's another water lettuce. Interesting. In the first game, there were also, like, hidden areas that you needed your jetpack to go to. Chicken right now. Sell them. But there's like plenty of. Where do you play? I'm playing this on my Steam Deck, and it's honestly running very well. And we upped the graphics. It started off as medium. We bumped it up 1 to high. And like. Seems to be running well. I do notice, like, and this was doing it on medium though as well, was sometimes when you go on pause and then unpause it, it does feel like there's a little, it doesn't immediately unpause. I don't know if that is just how it runs or if that's because it's on Steam Deck or whatever, but that's really the only, like, slowdown thing I'm noticing. Oh. Yay! Oh, wait. It made a bunch of these. Which... Oh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are, like... Coastal. Slimapedia entry. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so we found a little secret. So here we're gonna need a tabby plort. But hold on, just checking. No? Okay. Okay, and that's gonna open up something. We got some money. Yes. Ooh. Currently, you're worth more to me. Lots of slimes. I was playing Ratchet and Clank on Steam Deck before stream, and I had some frame drops and audio desync. Oh, that's not fun. Did you buy that on Steam? Is that like a native Steam game, or was that like a emulated game? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to get rid of that one. Yes. Now, should I get the water thing, or should I get... Here, no. I think... We now have a solar shield. No, okay, yeah. Perfect. Okay. So now... Where are you? Where's that cave? There's not going to be a lot of room for them because it's not a big space. I'll grab 4. Because so the phosphor slimes can only exist in dark areas. And so you have to have a special cage for them. I'm curious. We'll grab these. Let's sell. Actually, hold on. Activate. Is there a tabby poop in here? No, they probably need food. Look at us go. We're getting money. Wait. A phosphor slime just exploded. Wait a minute. They all left. Does this not, like, maybe they need the net as well? Or the high walls or something? They totally just died. I did. It was on sale for Black Friday. It's the only Ratchet and Clank game on Steam currently. Oh, is it? Do you think this game is an improvement on the first, or love with it? So right now we have not gotten very far. I mean, I'll say I think graphics-wise it is an improvement. For sure. Let's give them lots of food. We have not discovered anything. Well, the bunnies are new. These guys are new. But we haven't really discovered anything. Too new yet. But we have not gotten very far into this game. But there was not like a bunny type in the previous, and each type has different like food requirements and stuff. Let's keep them fed. I think we might need the high walls for the phosphor guys or something. So I don't know yet fully. I would say like right now, right now it seems on par. I mean, we're still like, I would say tutorial level, you know, part of the game where we just got finished probably being told the basics, but there's still plenty of things we haven't discovered, plenty of stuff we need to find and add, and you know, all that sort of stuff. There's plenty of upgrades, and it looks like there's more. There's also, the game isn't done. Like it only recently hit 1.0, so they're still adding more stuff to it. Okay, we need not too much more, but I loved Wivey's playthroughs and had never played RNC before. Oh, so fun. Yeah, that's I really would like to play Ratchet and Clank. Though it's hard for me to know if I want to play like the like starting with number 1, because it does feel like it gets so many improvements as like the years went on. So part of me is like, I don't know. He wants me. Well, he has said that I should start at number 1, but okay. So that it did put that on the map, right? I need to get a tabby poop. Let's go to I guess I could mark that. But there's also, like, in the previous one, there's also plenty to discover in these games. Like there's plenty to do. So that's here's some veggies. I was hoping that was gonna be enough. Let me pick up these fruit. Eventually you can also automate a lot of your farm, which is fun. Should I grab this? Probably. These carrots? The music has changed because the bad guys are appearing. Any more foods? Is this phosphor? It is. Carrots. I wonder if that's enough. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Oh, phosphor? Oh, that's a tabby part. Oh, we'll get rid of that one. I want to see... Okay, wait. Where is... Let's go back to... I want to see what this unlocks, or what this does. There was that hidden area. Is this phosphor? It is. Give. Excuse me. Okay, so that cave is not... Oh. So, if I do this... Oh. Okay, we got some money. Tank liner. Upgrade component acquired. Use at the fabricator to upgrade the VAX tank guard. Okay. I don't think I know what a tank guard is. Should I bring you? I'm gonna bring you along. Let's leave these carrots here. I'm gonna grab you. Thunderstorm. Hair raising if slimes had hair. I wonder if this... Oh, so, I mean... I mean, apparently lightning can strike near us or us? Question mark. Rain apparently can help wild fruits grow, I guess, and crops and stuff, so that's nice. Let me check. The bunnies are cute. Maybe I'll try this version one day. It looks more appealing to me in terms of prettiness, at least. It definitely is more pretty. It does seem to build on the first one a little bit, story-wise. Granted, the story is very light, so, like, it's not like you'll be missing all that much. But you could probably, like, just read about it, I guess, and... Okay. Can you guys stay in here now? Without busting out. Por favor. They eat fruit. Oh, maybe it's because they fly a little bit. Maybe. Oh, that was probably why they're... Yeah, look how high they're already jumping. Like... Oh. Yeah, we, like, have to get you a net. 425. Let's collect all of these. We're gonna need them, apparently. 21 each. Not bad. Oh, there's some lightning. I'm not making a lot of... Okay, hold on. If I give you guys meat... Do we get tapping for? No, we got... Interesting. Okay. Let's make this. Are you guys hungry? Do you need... Virgin Part is the one that's on... Oh, right. Okay, I own that. That came with, when my community bought me a PS5. That's one of the games I have. So I want to play it at some point, but I feel like I need to play some of the others first. You should start one, but I also won't care. If you just start the best looking ones, it's fair. I think I would start, like... My thought would be I might start, like... after the first one. Just, I don't know where exactly, but like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 or something. But we'll see. If I can convince YB to be here, then maybe I'll play the others. Or I'll only play starting at the first one if he can be here or something. It's on sale for $24. That's not bad at all. Wow. Emmers, yeah, that was Emmers organized that. So yeah, so I have Rift Apart and I want to play it, but now I feel like I need to play the other games. Oh, I think I even asked YB. I was like, is this the type of game where I can just play it? And he was like, no, you need to know the story a bit more. Will you be getting streaming the Animal Crossing update? Yes, I will. So in January 15th, we'll kind of be on an Animal Crossing grind. I've been trying to think of what I want to do. Like, if I want to start from scratch. Do I want to just continue where I left off? I don't know. Oh, hello. So I don't know what to do yet. Any thoughts? It would be fun to also do... I thought about this. For people... Emmers, are you getting the update? The Animal Crossing update? That's very pretty. Watching the light hit the rain. I do also love a good thunderstorm. Just got to rebuild his island. Oh, also, you see, that's the thing, Sassy, is the last thing we did was I cleared it all off. And so either we build from scratch and do that, or I start anew completely. I'm gonna restart my entire game too. He better. Even if I find some old games difficult to play because how clunky or they are, so I get it. Yeah, that's kind of, well, the thing is like, and Wifey's been like, but you don't know the updates yet. But I'm like, yeah, but like I've seen where it gets to, and like I know that it gets better, so I don't know what to do. If you were in the States and they dropped that trailer, you would have seen me go nuke. I'm sure. That would have been wild. I will be getting the update. Because I was work, people now see me in a new light. Did you, like, freak out at work? Like... Can I throw you in here? That chicken has been eaten. So one thing that I think would I was 100% freaking out that I put in for that day off so that they can so that they drop it 2 nights early. That's, oh gosh. For those who weren't here for that time, during the 2.0 update, they announced it, and we were like, oh man, like, so exciting that they're gonna drop it on... Are they gonna bounce out? They're really trying, but I think just because there's 3, I think they're having a harder time. I feel like we put... Let's get the top net here. Because they're actually bouncing out now already. So that'll keep them more trapped in. And then we'll get... I just won't add any more slimes into that until we get a top net. 2.0 update was announced. They announced what day it was going to be out. Emmers took the day off for that, and then it released like 2 days before. And we were all like, oh no, like Emmers was asleep when it was like released and stuff. We were freaking out. It was great. I mean, well, it was funny in retrospect, but I know Emmers was not happy about that. I think it looks cool. There's platoon items. I know, that'll be fun. Guess you just have to weigh rebuilding the current island against refinding all the sea creatures for the museum on a new island. That is accurate, Sassy. Though, here is the other thing, and I kind of thought this might be fun to do. This is my idea, TM, copyrighted. I thought it could be fun if, so they now have those like dream islands, right? You can have like 3 or 4 dream islands. And people can help build on your dream island. I thought what could be fun is if we have a few people who are like getting the game, or like getting the update and stuff. we could do, like, a community dream island. And, like, maybe what... I don't know how we would do this. I also don't know if this would be fun. But I thought about we could, like, do something where, like, I would create it, and then, ooh, hello. I'll take that. I would, like, draw out lines across the island. And then we would have people, like, I would assign people a section. So that way it's like... and then, like, what we would do is we'd turn everyone loose. So it's like, you get a plot of land... You get a plot of land, you get a plot of land. Now you can build whatever you want on it. And then we could, like, do something like that, maybe? I thought that might be kind of fun. I don't know if I'll get it, play it right when it comes out, though, but maybe, that'd be fun. I was just thinking that each person gets a plot to build however they like. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun. That'd be cool. I wonder how they're gonna do, like... Just hold on. Embers is gonna be mad. Yeah. Let me watch that clip. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So, okay, hold on. Animal Crossing Dream Islands. Or is it... What are they calling it? 3.0. Slumber Islands. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Slumber Islands. It's on the wiki, which I feel like I don't know how much information they actually have. It's an online feature introduced in 3.0. The free update that allows players to create additional dream islands, which may be customized however they wish. The islands exist inside the dream world managed by Luna and can be accessed by the player when they sleep in a bed. Each player may create up to 3 personal slumber islands, choosing from a selection of random layouts, and one of 3 sizes, small, medium, or large. In contrast to dreams, which can only be visited by a single player, slumber islands may host multiple players simultaneously. Multiple players can also decorate and terraform the island together, something that is not possible during multiplayer on the player's real island. Okay. I wonder if we could, like... Oh, that's interesting. From, I guess, the trailer, it says, when creating a slumber island, the player will be able to select one of 3 different sizes, small, medium, and large. After picking a size, they will be presented with 4 different layouts to choose from. Small island templates can be generated with a single river mouth or none whatsoever. Medium islands can only have a single river mouth, while large islands always have 2. We'll go with large. The layout may feature a river spanning the island or simply river mouths connecting to a small pond. The island can be generated with different configurations of cliffs, though it appears that the players will always be offered a layout option that features no cliffs whatsoever. And maybe we, like, start with it completely flat, and then that way each person can decide what they want. Slumber Islands feature several differences to real islands. They do not contain any buildings aside from a single house for the owning player. The regular pier and airport are absent, as is the small beach on the northern shore. Slumber Island will initially be populated with trees, but not weeds. No inhabitants can initially be found on the Slumber Island. Can initially be found? So wait, can you get... Oh, maybe I should keep reading. Every Slumber Island features a large square pier on the beach in place of the airport. This location serves as an entry point to the Slumber Island, with each player waking up in their bed, which has been transported to a section of the pier. That's actually very adorable. Hold on. I didn't even, like, think about this or notice it. But, hold on. You can see that, like, they all have different beds, because that's what they're waking up in. Or that's all, I guess, to, like, that's probably how you're connecting to the stream, is by going to sleep. So your bed gets, like, teleported. That's cool. Luna will greet players and manage essential functions for the Slumber Island. Lloyd can be asked to construct bridges and inclines on demand. The pier also features a mirror and a wardrobe to allow players to change their appearance. Players can leave the pier through a large, elaborate archway to the north to explore the island. Customization. The player is free to decorate and terraform the Slumber Island however they wish. Players have access to all items available in their catalog and can change the time of day and weather to a specific setting. The owner can also invite resident villagers from their town to inhabit the dream. Other players can be invited to the Slumber Island in a multiplayer session, and all players are able to place items and modify terrain simultaneously. So, okay. But... my question is, I was going to ask is, like, initially my question was, can everyone get a house to, like, decorate? And then I thought, well, maybe what we could do is, like, each person could get, like, a villager in their section, so you have, like, a house, but you can't decorate it, really, you know? So I don't know. I don't know how we would do that. But, like, basically we'll give each person a section. And we'll maybe when it comes out, before it comes out, maybe the week leading up to it, I'll ask who's all playing. And I'll get, like, you know, who will be around-ish the time that I'll be streaming it and whatever, and who wants to join, and then... I mean, like, I imagine it will be... Was it 6? 6 people before? I imagine it'll be 6. It kind of looks like there are 6 spots in that picture I posted. Like, well, there's 4 there. Maybe there's 2 more. Like, closer to the camera, or, like, you know... Wait, there's a person who's awake on the left talking to Luna. Oh, there's another purple section on the left-hand side. It was 8, so maybe it's 8, so 4 and 4. Time to revive the ACNH channel. I mean, maybe. They didn't feature... Yeah, that's true. There is... You're right. So there may not be houses at all. But there's still, I mean, like, I feel like enough of us know how to, like, build stuff in Animal Crossing that, like, you can build facades, you know, like, and I wonder how patterns and stuff are gonna work. Do you only get to use my patterns, or is it like everyone's own patterns? Anyway, there's still plenty to like that we can do and like think of the host. That's kind of what I would imagine it to be. I don't know. Maybe it'll be different. Maybe it'll be different. Also, did they talk about, are they expanding the pattern amounts? Because Switch 2 should be able to handle it. Switch 2 edition will be 12 though, it says, so I don't know if everyone has to have the Switch 2 edition for that. Well, I think, so this one is part of, the Slumber Islands is a part of the free update. So I wonder if Slumber Islands is maybe limited to 8 people. They did not mention expanding that? Emmers. Surely they expand the amount of patterns you can hold. They're so stingy with that. And it's Switch 2. I do wonder if this is kind of a test also. I think, yeah, that makes, I think if you want to do the 12 people on the island, but I feel like the Slumber Islands might be different because to be able to handle everyone terraforming at the same time, that seems like a lot. How's it going to work when someone builds a bridge? Like while everyone does stuff. I feel like this is my guess that this is like a test for the next Animal Crossing. Like they want to see how it works, like multiple people working on the same island at the same time, and like here we go. I think they want to see how it works for everybody. And like probably how people handle it, like what do people want? What problems they run into. I think it's all a test. I think we unlocked part of the new map. Oh? Oh? Oh. Portal. Okay. So we have not even been over there. But okay, so we unlocked a whole new area by doing that. Where is also... Where are you? But yes, so in January we will be back to our Animal Crossing grind. And maybe even before that. Maybe I need to start getting it like set up, because again my current island is like empty almost, so maybe I need to spend some time getting back into the swing of Animal Crossing. Maybe I need to do that because I'm sure I've forgotten a lot of stuff, like how things work and all of that, so no more fruit nearby. Johnson! Welcome in. How are you? Back to our regularly scheduled broadcast, yeah. We'll have to, we'll, because, yeah, maybe, you know, we'll probably have to, like, again, I need to get used to Animal Crossing, remember all of the things, because I feel like I have forgotten how a lot of stuff works. I was just trying to remember More jet streams. Nature is healing. Amazing. How are you? Do you have any fun Thanksgiving plans? Oh, is that the portal? I think it is. Oh. That's also a thing. What was I gonna say? I was trying to just remember some basic stuff, like how things worked, and I could not remember. And I was like, huh, I used to know that like the back of my hand. But I used to play Animal Crossing like every day, but now I have forgotten. So I maybe we'll play a few. Come on. I still need more. Where's that cubed tree? Oh. Maybe we'll do some where because I'll need to rebuild a bunch of stuff, so we can use it to. Oh, I didn't even see these fruits. There we go. Yay! We got some money. Whee! Oh. Oh. Activate! Oh, does this get us? Maybe we couldn't go to that. Oh no, that's just a different portal. That takes us over there. Well, well, well. Let's just take a little peek. Oh, loading screen? I was not expecting that. Ember Valley. The ancient world stirs beneath your feet with every step. It does seem... Look at that sky. Mount Doom over there. Let's take just a brief look. Hold on, let me catch up. Oh, happy Thanksgiving from the East Coast. Oh yeah, it's midnight over there. We'll probably end soonish. I know it's getting late for you all. Probably just get a prompt saying, sorry, can't invite anyone due to not having the same system. Yeah, that's probably fair. More jet streams. But good night, Sassy. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna do nothing but play video games, just how God intended. Amazing. What are you gonna play? What are you playing tomorrow? Maybe if I have people to play AC with, it will be more of an incentive for me to play it. I recently deleted my save, but didn't do anything in the game beyond that because I'm too obsessed with Pokemon. Fair, fair. All the Pokemon, currently Sons of the Forest. Okay, everyone is playing the Forest and Sons of the Forest right now. Why is that? Was there like a big update or something? I have seen on my Twitch feed, people are either playing the Forest or Sons of the Forest, and I don't know why. Like Daz is playing it. Alex is playing it. Was there like a big update or something? What's going on? Or did it release on a certain platform or something? It feels like everyone's streaming it. So we have some basic slimes here. Show me who's new over here. Also, what's fun in the other one, and this one is probably similar, I would imagine. Ooh, an odd onion. Ooh. Angler slime. Adorable. Oh, and they have the... What if I... Wait, nope. You come here. You come here. No! There you go. Let's have these. Should I... Heartbeat. Okay, we'll have to come back. We're gonna need to come back. Let's get out of here. Was that another odd onion? So it's fun, like, in the first game, each biome also, like, or some biomes had, like, really weird special stuff, like, there was one where you'd have to watch out for, like, tornadoes and stuff that would come through, like, they get kind of chaotic. Okay, let's go back to, we have that other portal to go through as well. But we've unlocked, like, a lot of stuff. Oh, maybe it was just on sale or something. I feel like, I mean, or maybe have you considered that perhaps you are just, you know, an influencer, and that everyone was like, well, Jonzo's playing it, so now I got it. There's so many plorts on the ground that I want to pick up, but I don't have any room. Let's see, Ghost in Eden, a little bit of Crash, Telltale, Walking Dead, No Man's Sky. So excellent. Ports. Let's sell these. We should get some money for them. And we now have a bunch on the map that we haven't discovered. Oh, there's the angler one. Okay. I kind of want to... Okay, what do you eat? You eat fruit. Can I throw you in here? They eat meat. If... Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take you. Eat. We need something to eat. Okay. Okay. So now, put you in here, and now, boop. Eat that. Okay, so now we have an angler phosphor largo. So we've got, it'll eat both meat and fruit, which will hopefully make it easier to, like, make it easier to, oh look, its poop has a little light on it. Make it easier to, did we get a net for this? No, we didn't. We need to do that. Because they're gonna bounce out. Oops. We're just gonna see. What if those will stay there? What if they won't despawn? That'll be fun. Doing my first Pokemon VGC tournament of the season this Saturday. A bit nervous. I'm very rusty. I'm sure you're gonna do excellent. That's very exciting, though. Do you have like your team ready and all that? But yeah, so Animal Crossing will be on the way soon. Wait. Come here. No! It disappeared. It was a gold one. Those give you like $400 or something for one of their poops. I was not fast. But yeah, so Animal Crossing will be on the way. But yeah, maybe I won't restart my island. Maybe I'll just like maybe we'll play where we like get it cleaned up. Can I have... No, you can't. Okay. I didn't know if you could have like multiple stacks. Been testing a team all day. Much work to do. What's your team so far? Can you tell us? It'll be fun. I'll try to be here as much as I can. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to get back into that. I think also I might stream some before the update, so we can also like get back into that category a little bit. Maybe we'll meet some new friends who are going to be playing as well. We have not been in that sphere in a very long time, so... Okay, we're still here. Let's get that airnet to keep them locked in. Okay, now I feel a little bit better. So this will be our Phosphor Angler cage. Okay, those are still there. Maybe I should pick these up now. Because I'm scared. I want to build plots for them so we can be making some. They probably need... I bet they're hungry. I think one just transformed into a cat. I didn't know what that noise was. I think it's like $240 or something for a thing. Let's make sure they all have food. But yeah, I don't think I'll... thinking about it, maybe I won't start from scratch, especially because if the Slumber Islands, like... One, I'm gonna need dream states. Like, I'm gonna need the dream stuff. I don't know how much food they have, so... that way I don't have to collect everything again, but we have plenty to do decorative-wise, so we can just decorate the island. Volcarona, Rillaboom, Politoed, Alolan Ninetales, Goldengo, and Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's not my playstyle, which is what made me want to use it. Oh, that's fun. Could you tell that I definitely have not heard of a lot of these? What is Goldengo? What is that? Who is this? I have never seen this person before. Looks cool. But yeah, I think that'll be the plan. I think we do, well, just leading up to Animal Crossing, I'll do, the gully. Right, I forgot about expansions. We just have no money. Oh. I thought that was like a path leading down. I mean, technically, I guess it was. One. It looks like there's still a slime that has not evolved yet. I wonder if there's like an achievement for like eating these. 297. We have enough for odd onions. Heartbeats. Oops. Wait. Why can I not? Oh, there you go. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, because yeah, they are sometimes not... Right, so I could get rid of these carrots. Sprinkler ensures that your crops are always watered, making them grow twice as fast. Scare slime. Remove crops. It's 50. Any boops? Crops. Ooh. There we go. Okay. I like that the fox plush and with the cats, yeah. Supposedly that's not the, like, one that... Because they actually have, like, favorite things. I think, I don't know which one the fox one goes to, but apparently the cat's favorite toy is like a yarn-shaped one. But it does seem fitting. So, you know. Put a bunch of those there. Oh, I can give them odd onions now. They eat fruit and meat. Actually, grab some of these, my bad. They eat veggies also. So we'll throw those in there. We'll put the fruits in here. I think one of the things I like about this game is also, like, it's so nice we can get everything, like, automated, and so I like working to that. Like, it's such a nice, like, oh yes, I don't have to worry about this thing anymore. Like, I just have enough money and stuff. Oh, there have been messages, and I have forgotten. Victor! Beatrix, I've done it! I believe I've cracked the super mysterious code that was sent to me. It was astoundingly complex. I believe that the AI that created this code displays a comparable intellect to my own, so very advanced. Only it's alien? Oh, you're probably wondering what it said. Well, I determined this mysterious determined this mysterious, perhaps even alien AI, sent a message that says, "Hello." Not much, but pleasantries count for something. More importantly, though, the moment I cracked it, I received another message. It's almost as though this mysterious AI is monitoring me. How exciting. I haven't decrypted it yet, but the code is considerably more complex. It should be fun. Well, back to work as ever. Okay. We're at 250. So we do that. And we'll go for like another 20 minutes or so. I think we'll save our money for now, but we'll likely go... I'm gonna check out this other area. And then I think I want to try to get a couple of new slimes, or like just ones that we don't have yet in our things. That way we can get more money. We need money. And then also, as a reminder, tomorrow, everybody, we will be doing a Australia trip recap stream. You go through? I don't think so. It's a long time. I'm back. Welcome back. How was Stranger Things? No spoilies. How many cat poops? I'll take those for now. Epic? Okay, that's good to hear that it's good. This looks like another portal. Oh. Slimepedia entry. Okay, I'm trying to get over there. I wonder if I need a jetpack to get there. does look like... Oh, wait, maybe not. Okay, nice. Map has been updated. Good. Is that the teleporter thing? I am looking at something, and I don't... Well, we'll go check it out later. So far, so good. How many episodes did you watch? We're gonna just pick these up for now. It's kind of many there. I mean, it looks like there would be. Let's go through the portal. It is. I was just kidding. Starlight Strand. A vision of dusk and dawn together as one. Oh, this is very pretty. It's one of those doors, but I don't see a thing to open it. Unless it's hidden somewhere. Again, I might need a jetpack. So bunnies and tabbies. I mean, bunnies and normal slimes, pink slimes. Chickens. Oh, a rock slime. These slimes are totally metal. I think they eat meat, if I recall, right? No, they're veggies. I learned in the first one, it was also good. Oh, look, there's another door. It was good to, what is that? Is that something I can take? No. Oh! It's a... Oh, this is a feral slime. It will attack you. But a hunter. Oh. I need to find a small one of you. It was always good, or made the game easier if you combined, like, because meat is harder to get in this game, I find. Like, you have to create little, plots of, like, chickens. And I found that to be, like, harder to keep, like, in control. So, I found it easier if you combined a meat eater with, like, a veggie or fruit eater. You could then... Oh, silky sand. Oh, hello. Okay, you eat meat. One. Let's get rid of the pink dorks. Tomorrow, yes. Whatever time I said. So, well, about 5 hours ago, or almost 6 hours ago now, is I think when we'll start. So whatever, is it 6 in the morning for you? But did you like it, Bear? Do you think so far it's like a good, like, last season? Is it weird that they're all like 32 now? I bet we can get through there. Okay. Let me try to get... Yeah, midnight. It's 5:30. Okay, yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. And we'll, now that I, like, want chickens, I can't find any. Oh, there you go. What is that? Oh, that's a type of chicken. A painted hen. Ow. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we'll do a recap, Australia recap stream tomorrow. I think it should be fun. Where did that chicken go? Did it eat it? Probably. Ooh. Honey slime! What do honey slimes eat? Fruit. So I could combine a honey and the rock slime so that it's like easier to maintain them. Oh, look at the honey and bunny. Or cotton. There you go. But you know, I still call them bunnies. We just need, maybe I should focus on, where do I go back home? Upgrading everything. Maybe I need to just upgrade things for a bit, because, like, you can hold more, like, you can get more slots to, like, hold stuff, but I just don't have the money for that. And maybe I need to just... my stuff. Maybe I should just focus. It's fine. Maybe I should just focus on... I didn't really even have all that much anyways. It's okay. Maybe I should focus on upgrading a bunch of stuff so that way... I can, when we go explore, I can hold things and whatever. Go to bed at 9 p.m. Sometimes wake up anytime between 2 and 4. Fair. Oh, look, we're filling out the map. Looks like they're leaving some slots open for some new slimes on the right side. They haven't been added yet. The first game had a bunch of DLC and stuff, so... We just made a bunch of money. So close to hitting our first 1,000. Let's get all this. Make sure they're staying fed. I don't think they have much food currently. I'm off work so I can make unwise decisions. Fair. Well, yeah, tomorrow we'll go over, and I still have to, like, get some stuff ready for tomorrow. That's why we also won't stream forever today. We're at 20. That's why. That there. These guys will eat anything. 10 there. There. Also give each of you an odd onion. That get us to 1,000? I just want to see 1,000 before I spend more money on anything else. 1,000! Lovely. Okay. Let's look at some upgrades real fast. Heart module, power core, dash boots. The water tank we can get now. Let's go ahead and get that. Tank boosters, extra tank, adds an extra general purpose vac tank. I think that means we can hold more. So silky sand, which we found in that first area, or that area we were just at. Radiant ore, we have not seen at all. And what is a tank guard? Salvages 20% of your Vax tank contents upon accidental encounters with the slime sea or following other forms of health loss. So if you die, you don't lose as much, is what I'm understanding. So, okay, I actually need to go back. I need to get some rocks, some rock slimes, and some silky sand. And then I can get an extra spot. But now, we now have a spot for water, as you guys may see. We can water crops, which makes it go, which helps them grow faster. And we can actually... Don't I have... I thought... Oh, maybe we just, like, unlocked the ability to build these. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I thought they gave me one, Oh, maybe it's been for sale. You can buy, like, little portable water things. And so you can either water crops or when you get when they're like bad slime or tars or whatever, you can hit them with it. But can I not fill? No. These don't count. I don't think. That's sea brine or whatever, deep brine. Doesn't give you water though. I feel like you used to just be able to draw up from there. But had an idea what you want to ask first? Sure. I just looked at my followed channels and saw some playing Christmas Story. Thought might it's something you'd like. It's not. It's a horror game. Oh no. Oh boy. That's very funny. I did think about trying to think about what we will do for Christmas. I did see that there are some Christmas Lego currently on sale on Amazon, like a tree and some stuff. I thought about, oh, maybe I'll... Hey, can I... Right, okay. Thought about maybe getting one of those or something. But I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. I do have a few winter games, but I want to... I mean, we're playing this for the next little bit because I need something happy. Skate Story comes out early December, which I want to play when that releases. And then Animal Crossing in January, but Skate Story I doubt will be that long of a game at all. Okay, things we need to look for: silky sand, and we also need some rock. Okay, we definitely need a jetpack at some point. Oh wait, can I? There we go. We got some water. Oh, that's a honey statue. Let's see if we can go get a honey poop. Accessing gg.log. The Prisma waves seem to affect each area of the island differently, expressing a full spectrum of color in some places, but alternating between or splitting the spectrum in others. And they actively change, sometimes quickly and constantly, others more slowly. And my first year here, every season looked different to me. It was lovely while it lasted. It's a half rock. I want pure rock slimes. Because we need, like, a bunch of plorts from you. What is this? Is that water? It is. Okay. I want to try to get a honey, which we found at some place. There's a rock poop. Let's get a third rock down here. Okay, I do remember this place. Oops. Honeys were over here somewhere. Mint mango. I need to save spots for silky slime. But is there a honey poop anywhere? Yes. Okay. Now, hold on. Let's go to the beginning. Also, I need to not try to run off of the map again. Oh, there's a gold! Come here. What? No! We'll never get a gold one. Okay, this here is... Oh. Storage cell. Used at the fabricator to upgrade the Vax tank booster. So it looks like you need to do these to get some of these special parts. I wonder if this is the other side of that door. Because I saw, like, the door in the mountain or whatever. Maybe it's like a little shortcut. It would kind of lead in that direction. Okay, silky sand. There was some by... this guy. Oh, yeah, look, you can see... things. And we'll need 10... we need 10 of the sands or whatever. Oh, it's not there! They changed locations. No! Okay, it's fine. We just gotta keep looking. We know they are in this area, but they were like brown fountains. So many slimes here. There's another door. This is a rock statue. Oh. Is this where it was? It is. Okay, so yeah, so this now connects, which is nice. Another door. This is neat looking. Yeah, mint mango sounds like it'd be. I agree. I'd be surprised if Skate Story is more than a 2-stream game. You're probably right. Oh, here's some. What's this? Silky sand. Yeah. So we need to find more. We need 10. It does look like it'll be pretty quick. Oh, is that silky sand? No, that's... Ah, but look. Take that. We can now handle those guys. If I had a jetpack, I could go over there. Looks like... that, I think, would clear the map, but I don't think I can reach it. Ooh, there's a cave. What's over here? Nothing. Looks like a lot of stuff in this area is inaccessible unless you have a jetpack, which we do not have that ability yet. Ooh, yep. Oh, bees or something. What does that do? Wild honey. Oh. I won't take it. Which I want to. One, because I don't have room. Two. Because I don't want to replace anything else at this point. I don't see any other silky sands or whatever, so we'll head back and hope that we can... some more will spawn in the next day or so. And then we'll stop. Well, when we get back to the home and store everything. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll do some Australia trip recap, look over some photos, some videos. You guys will get to see the video of me getting my nose pierced. And some more stuff. Should be a good time. Message at the comm station. Okay, let's do... Okay, wait. Here's what I want to do first. Gonna build a corral. Honey slime. Should I? We can afford high walls, so let's do that. Okay, we now have a honey rock largo. I'm going to put... Let's put... just 3 in here for the time being. Look at that. Okay, so yeah, we will we'll also get them a ceiling. But wait, did I need rock poops. How much rock poops are 26 right now. Let's go ahead and sell them because we don't even have enough of the sands to upgrade stuff yet, so we've got some time. We'll put sand stuff in here. And now let's collect all of our poops. Let's see if we can at least get a ceiling for that new container. This is also the nice part about like going to explore a little bit is you come back and you're like, there's so much to collect. It's just money waiting to happen. Let's sell all of these. Okay, we have enough for sure for a ceiling. Yep, perfect. Okay, so then I'll throw this 4th one in here. I can't remember. There is like a max of like how many you can have per thing, and I can't remember what it is. Because if you have too many, they'll start bouncing around more, and like they can push each other out of the corrals. So, like you don't want to overfill them. And when they get large, it's like, it might be like 5 or something, and it's like 10 small ones or 5 larger ones or something. I don't remember. Day 1127 waiting for a bear slime. It is interesting that there isn't one. Now I think about it. There's like a raccoon, but that's it. I probably will work a bit tomorrow, yes. But not too much, probably. Ordered some Disney clothing probably like a week ago now, and this week they put them in the Black Friday sale. Awesome. I hate that. I hate buying things and then immediately them going on sale. I hate it. It's the worst. Let me get some of this food. I suppose it's important that they stay fed. Also, where's Slimepedia? Slimes. Ah! So bunnies, their favorite is water lettuce. That's odd. I would not have guessed that. Tabbies like stony hens. Phosphor slimes like cube berry. Sea hens for the angler slime. Heartbeats for the rock slime. Mint mango for the honey. If I recall... Who was the one that liked heartbeats? The rock slimes. I think you get more plorts from them or something. Yeah, okay. Yep. So knowing which ones are the faves is important. These aren't ready. It just means we need to build more plots of land with different types of veggies and stuff. But that means we need to get cube berries and get those lettuce growing maybe. We have 529. Oop. So that's also part of the fun, I think, is like figuring out how to best maximize your, you know. Do we have enough for that auto collector? Yes, by 2. Perfect. Excellent. Because it looks like if we can get, and we're growing heartbeats, which it likes, so, you know, we can probably farm them quite a bit. Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, that's where we're leaving off. We've done quite a bit. There's still so much that we need to upgrade. Like, not just the corrals that we have, but ourselves. We have, like, nothing. The next thing I want to get is this. So we need 10 rock plorts and 7 more silky sands and $1,500. So I should probably save. So that I can get another slot to hold stuff. Because I think, as we're exploring, I think that's going to be very helpful. But, honey slime is my favorite. The honey ones are adorable. Like, I didn't actually remove the tag, so I can return them and buy them cheaper now, but I wish they didn't do that. Can you, like, email them and just get it, like, refunded to you? Because that'd be nice. So that way you don't have to, like, send any back or whatever. Okay. And with that, at least we have something. I was scared seeing that too. Friends, welcome in. The people who've just kind of started trickling in, but unfortunately, it is time for us to end. But tomorrow we will be back again at about 6 hours ago. We'll be starting stream and kind of doing an Australia trip recap. So I hope you'll join us for that. We'll talk about all of the stuff and things. We'll talk about Australia. I'll kind of give a recap. We'll look at some videos, some pictures, and all of that. So, Daz, welcome in. Thanks for stream, of course. Thanks for being here, Magical. Thanks for being here, Daz, Bear, Vix, everybody. Sassy's asleep, Emmers. I know the Americans will be, probably a lot of you will be busy doing Thanksgiving things. Maybe some of you will be done by then. I don't really know. But we will, be here. I'll answer some questions if there's a Australia trip Q&A or something. I'll answer some questions. If people have them. If everyone is gone, I'll probably still talk about Australia at least, and then we'll call it a day. Or maybe if it ends early or something, maybe we'll play a little bit more Slime Ranch or something. But anyway, when you back, I don't know. Well, tomorrow also, because chat gave me permission, I'm starting a new fundraiser tomorrow for Australia Trip 2. So maybe soon. I did say, I think what I'm going to try to do is, because last time I did like, I just had one big one for the initial ticket buying. I think what I'm going to do is have like smaller goals. Like, so that way, like if I do like, so tomorrow I might start one that's for 1,000 and then we do something at 1,000 and then we'll continue from there. And then there'll be like another big incentive at like another 1,000, like something like that. So that way there's like, because I kind of liked how we started doing there at the end incentives and that there being a stuff for that. So, save money, save people. I mean, I tried as much as I could, but everybody's got a couch. True, but not everybody wants me there all the time. Wifey only allowed me to stay over a few times, so he had a limit, but that's okay. But the hotels weren't bad, so I mean that's not a lie. I that's legitimate. He would only let me stay a few times. I was like, "Is there any more I could stay?" He was like, "No." I mean, well, actually, he didn't say no because there were a few more days. He then was like, "You can stay these extra days." But it wasn't like weeks at a time or anything like that. But I'm very appreciative of that. It shaved off, multiple, staying it on someone's couch shaved off hundreds of dollars per day. So, it was very helpful. But anyway, but friends, that is it for us today. Before we go, let me just give a couple thank yous to Magical. Thank you so much for the 20 bits earlier. But thank you, friends, for being here. I appreciate it. Again, tomorrow we'll be back at Thanksgiving for the Americans. Again, I know some of you will be very busy, and that is totally fine. No pressure. The VOD will exist. But for those here, we'll talk about the Australia trip and say thank you for that. Start fundraising for the next one, and all of that. But try to stop in. Yeah, it'll be wonderful to see you, and you can see some of the pics and see some Australia. But the VOD will exist, and then and again, tomorrow is going to be sort of like a general overview, and then I'm gonna go in on my Patreon and do a bunch of free posts that are like more in depth. But I kind of was like, I'll just give a good general, thing. We're just doing lunch. Well, I'm glad at least Magical, you'll be here to keep me company, so I appreciate it. If I'm not, I was too sleepy, Vix, don't worry about it. Again, VOD will exist. That's why, it'll go up on the YouTube and all of that. So, But friends, that is it for us today. Let me start the music and it not be Fiona Apple. Perfect. Excellent. Friends, that's it for us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye!